Alrighty. Push the button. Oh, crap. Supplementary buttons. There we go. And... it's all working. We're back. Right. Oh, so what's on the agenda today? Story stuff. Mainline story stuff. Which is a mystery, apparently. And... something Hildebrand. Who might be in Uldar. We will see. Oh, laggy. Right. Where is my next storyline thing? It's not particularly helpful. The map seemed to be pointing to... ah, well, there we go. I have found it. Well, must it? Yes, sure. My God. Where's it all gone? Ah! 1 moment, please. Adjust my chevalier. It's not a lot better. Yes, I'm slightly vain. Sue me. It's just not great, is it? Yep, it's not great. But it could be worse. One day I will turn up wearing some kind of hat with a distinct lack of draping hair over my shoulders. And then that'll be that. Stuart, what the fuck is going on? Ah, Master Tevin. My Lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artorial and Lord Manelaine. Ah, yes, I remember. The kids with the names Artorial and Lord Manelaine, right? Yes, them. If you'd remain here for a moment. Okie dokie. Summon this lord.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanelaine's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
No problem.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Yes, man. Hurry up. Speak. What are you waiting for? Speak, damn it.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Well, that didn't take long.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries.
Oh, that place I was sleeping just earlier?
Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain, elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grino, my lord.
Sir Grino is a brute. Exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamayo. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
I hadn't forgotten. I expected nothing less. Why couldn't it all be voiced? Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed, men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grino, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us naught if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Aymeric at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Okay. In Foundation. Anyone in particular in Foundation? Down there. Okay. This way. Right. Oh, thermal bird. Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. This. Wow, it's so divinely inspired. Emric! What the fuck? Awesome advice, okay. It has been too long, Sir Josh. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is... Truly, I know not which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. But Sir Grino's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a Knight of the Heavens Ward. Want me to just go stab him? I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. Okay. Well, that sounds like a brilliant system of government to have set up. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? You mean not be corrupt? As Eosians? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. Ah. But of course. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Yep. What is justice but a fight to the death? Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphinaud and Mistress Tataru will be expected to face Sir Grino and a second of his choosing, another knight of Heaven's Ward most likely. Two of them, by the fury that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphinaud's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Horsfall's, but all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. It's good to finally get a bit of recognition, although you could have actually counted for something. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphinaud at once, and inform him of our intentions. Sir Josh, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Okay. Well, I'm ready. Listen carefully, Sir Josh. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grino's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. Good, it'd be interesting to see what my rep actually accomplishes for once, apart from people going, "Oh, wow, you're amazeballs. We know this. Could you help me carry this trash can, please?" More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Yet, self-doubt is not one of my problems.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heaven's Ward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
And what did you do about the heretics?
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge.
Is that the same voice she's always had? Or a different voice? Yeah, it doesn't seem to... It doesn't match.
But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
The most accomplished and badass dude on the entire continent.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Usually they just have an open pit there. It's a little odd.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Such knightly weaponry. Well, let's see if I can remember this.
I have my pride.
I've got you now.
Down with you!
Alright, how Jesus.
It's over.
You don't dance too hard. I notice the floor behind you has retracted. For some reason. The Fury has spoken. Alpha, why isn't this bit voiced? Alpha Oliveira, Tataru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused go forth in peace. delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. We did kill those other guys, right? Only they absolutely would have killed us. By the Fury, what a splendid victory, to see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Sure. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. Why? I have already got one. With it you may summon a black chocobo fully trained and ready to fly. Oh, right, yes, because chocobos didn't used to be able to do that. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Sir Josh? Will you take away your steed? I mean, this is a good bird. Surely, but I've already got one, so no. Lord Horsefund, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisition. Lord Horsefund, chocobos are prohibited here. Your steed must remain outside. I mean, yeah. Ether compass was there. On riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly. Provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region must first find and attune to all the local ether currents. In order to attune to some ether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, we have also provided an ether compass, which provides you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest ether current upon use. I have to actively use it. Just annoying. What's this? Oh yes, the utterly worthless buff. I remember. Lord Horsefront thinks you can do with a well-deserved rest. Sure thing. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fort Thompson Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Sure thing. So I really should eat some of me plums before doing all this. Should I take that or walk? Because it's like just over there, isn't it? It is just over there. Sprintantimus. It's okay. It's just over there, but I can't actually get there. Well, don't I feel foolish? God damn it. Was it the people living in this house? Well, these are the guys being dicks. Oh, for God's sake. Welcome, Master Tippins. Yes, show me inside. Again. Please and thank you. This manor in which I'm, being invited to stay doesn't have a room or any beds. It's actually very uncomfortable. Haloni smiles on us yet again, Master Tevin, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. Yes, it was great. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. I'd stop having them if I were you. Besting 2 of the heavens were while the city's leak looked on. By the fury, anyone who wasn't paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. It wasn't much. Really? It was not particularly difficult at all. My lord. Now what? We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Master Tevin. Invitation of the Archbishop. What an honor. Yeah, sure thing, pal. Personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Oh, Master Tevin, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. So let me guess, the Archbishop now is going to accuse me of heresy. Because nobody outranks the Archbishop, therefore. That is what this is, isn't it? Someone, all of 5 seconds ago was just saying, but the reward you have truly won is rest. You can go back and kick your feet up for 2 seconds and not have to charge off and do something else. I can already tell this is not going to be any kind of a cordial visit. I'm going to be accused of attempting to assassinate the Archbishop now. We are honored to receive you, Master Tevin. This way, please. Hopefully my character won't go full brain dead and just relinquish his weapon and surrender this time.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Oh, really? Apologies for what, pray? The betrayal you're about to unfold upon me?
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
I mean, good luck with that, but your apology doesn't mean shit to me.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard.
Yeah, sure.
But one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain.
Mm-hmm.
That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence? As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position.
Oh, this I know. It can be a real bitch. No, you're in charge of stuff. People never ever leave you alone. Because what if somebody seizes the opportunity when you're alone to do something unspeakable? Speaking of, is this the part where you tried to kill me?
Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians?
Very old. Semi-immortal. Massive dicks.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons.
Mm-hmm.
I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet.
But?
Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them.
Mm-hmm.
Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light.
Mm-hmm.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I admit he already seems to be more intelligent than everybody else I've met on this continent so far. Doesn't mean I either trust or like him. Because I too am cursed with a modicum of intelligence. Yes, I would like to go back inside.
There you are. I confess I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
To try and gain my trust.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
I wonder how many times you had to retake that indrawn breath so that it matched up even slightly with that ridiculously over-the-top animation.
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Raubahn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
Oh, right.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raubahn.
I don't know that this will go well. If for no other reason than you won't let me just kill them all. There'll be cutscenes to intervene, force me to stand idle and do nothing. Well, the situation calls for urgency would avail us little to charge headlong into Uldar without a plan, see? And so it begins. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa. Sure. You heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortont and a Livingston consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raubahn. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive at Limsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthael at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. The usual business, then. Pray let me pass, Sergeant.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
By the way, I see your place has also changed. I've got news to your old one.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Raubahn a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly...
Of course he would.
Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raubahn is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raubahn had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the Brass Blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raubahn, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
So was there any need for me to come along for this? Why did you stop voicing it there? What does this achieve? Raubahn's survival is vital to the Orsian alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. It would spell the end of the alliance and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I thought it was going to be the Dons. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Yeah. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alfredo. Sure. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. So we're heading back there again, huh? Okay. Can I teleport from here? I can. Hello, you traitorous bastard. You there. Master Sir Josh, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Good to know that I have that effect. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. That's nice. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from those units that you were searching General Raubahn. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Mahrasaja pit. At the same juncture, you, Jose, and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dravania at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Oh, Highbridge. Again. Alright. Yeah, that way. I'm expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yuhaz and his men are bound for Haratari. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Ozan is presently watching over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. See, from a scenaristic point of view, this might make sense. Kind of almost just, but the quest is go here, go there, go everywhere. Come at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Haratari. From this, we may be certain that General Raubahn is being held within. Briefly on the mission to rescue Raubahn. I'll tell you. Oh, yeah, I've been in there. It's a dungeon type thing with weird mechanics involving bonfires. There is no time to lose. General Aldin may be... General Aldin? Raubahn Aldin, that's his last name. Okay. May be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations. Okay. Oh, I get to be level 53 for this. Oh, hey, girl.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
That's fine.
Lady Ugiri!
Yeah.
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Raubahn is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Speaking of...
Hozan,
stop crouching down
the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Oh, I remember that trick.
With me!
Also, I mean, that's cool and all, but totally unnecessary. I could have just killed them myself. Oh. Okay. I don't know, just eat some more plums. 2v to 2v. Ah. Traitors. Excellent.
Away with you!
You what, bud? Ah, he was so small I didn't notice him.
Leave this to me.
Well, this doesn't look like a trap at all. bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That would not be necessary. Let me guess, it's no bird. Oh no, it's you, Jose. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Yes, the mist is annoying, but my automatic regeneration is beating it out. Though not this way. Where am I going? This way? Oh. Braves and obtain the key. Okay. Aha. Hello, boys. My thanks. I wonder what we can do about getting you a new arm. Slowly, General, you are yet weak from your ordeal. Or I wonder if they're going to pull a plot twist where it looks like we're going to rescue him and then he gets shot by an arrow or something. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What a clever contrivances to the warrior of light. Well done, hero. Oh, Captain Traitor. You mean to struggle on then? Very well. If you stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Sounds, let's get this over with. Sorry, but it's something else.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Damage is weak, bro.
This changes nothing.
This is the part where my character doesn't get to move anymore. So I can't.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who's responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Lou? Lou? One moment, please. Friend Mars is trying to join in on the action, but Discord is suppressing him for reasons unknown.
There! I had to go through and fix all your damn permissions.
Well, I see you turn them all on.
Yes. Exactly.
Most of them were in the middle. Alright, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, the problem is that if you... some of them, with some roles, you need to specifically state them. Otherwise, they'll default to like the everyone setting, which is what the moderator role did, because you had moderator underneath everyone. So everyone by the everyone setting bypassed the moderator setting.
Oh. Well, back to this fascinating cutscene where we don't get to kill Ilbert at the end of it because I am being forced to just stand here and wave my sword at him instead of killing him. Every debate was responsible for assassination. I would ask whether an assassination took place at all. Right, okay.
Oh, clever little shite.
Oh, so she wasn't poisoned to death.
If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to.
Yeah, I know.
Can you not see you're being used?
Yes.
By the Scions, the city-states, even the Crystal Braves.
Obviously.
None of them care a whit what you want.
Well, that's
Only
bloody
what
obvious.
you can do for them.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Ilva, this might be a fascinating, massive revelation to you, but no, I've been aware of this from the start. Jesus Christ.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing.
You should have contented yourself with just getting paid then, shouldn't you?
If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
See, you didn't kill him, and now he's making a ninja escape.
You'll not get away!
Yes, you will.
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
It absolutely is the time. What other time is there? He's right there! Well, no, actually, to be fair, the time was like 10 seconds ago, before he did his little flashbang routine.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. And when you're dead.
Raubahn's voice has changed as well.
Yep.
He appears to now be voiced by Sean Bean.
We are
I don't know
all
who
of
that
us
is.
fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Sorry, what?
I said I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Sean Bean is?
To be fair, I'm also terrible with names, so I very well could. I just don't recognize the name.
Oh, that is also a true thing. Sean Bean. One does not simply walk into Mordor. Is that guy? He was Ned Stark in Game of Thrones.
Oh, okay.
The main villain in James Bond GoldenEye.
Yeah.
What would you say to Raubahn? On your feet, Gladiator.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad.
I think that might actually be Sean Bean.
It is not.
It is not. Alright, okay.
Know this, Ilbert.
No, it's Nicholas Bolton.
There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done.
His
My
original
wealth,
singer
my
was Jason.
arm,
His original
my
voice actor was
life.
Jason Miller,
Nothing.
who also sung several songs in Final Fantasy XIV.
Right. Well, now it's someone doing a Sean Bean impression. So, Alamigo is for people who sound like the north. They come from the north of England. Are from. Okay.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
I mean, to be fair, at the time it happened, my character was on full brain-dead mode. So what happened afterwards was completely out of my hands. He didn't try any CPR or check for a pulse or anything. He just stood there going...
Well, to be fair, the moment you fell over, they burst into the room, so...
No, actually, they came in a little while after that. But, you know, even whilst they were bursting into the room, he just stood there going... And then they drew their swords and went, "You did this!" And then he went... And apparently surrendered. Again, full brain dead. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. A dark stranger, ominous music. General Aldin, I presume, and the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Why, you identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. There is no ruse, I assure you. General Aldin, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. But Urianger has been hanging out with the Asians, so...
We know he had a meeting with the Asians, but we don't know beyond that.
I distrust tall people who do nothing but read books. I have spoken with Urianger via Linkpole. He confirms the man's story. Raubahn is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. I think I still have a ticket for that lying around here somewhere. Oh, I do. Isn't that fortunate? Grim. Did you have important quests about glamour and such? And dyes?
Yep.
I should probably do all these whilst I'm here, because I'm probably not going to come back.
You're going to ask for another juice.
It's you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Fuck you too. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function and extreme cost of form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. Hey, I have glowy bits attached to me. As love for all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience lay to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. Convince myself through the use of colour. Teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit. First, I must have a drink. Hey dear, and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the north gates, would you? Okay.
Or you can, if you don't want to buy it, you can craft it too.
Yeah, I'm in the shops just there. Purchase items. Orange juice. And I will also, since it's a merchant and mender, repair all my gear. Right. Oh, fuck. Pray tell, but yes, I have the orange juice. Let's see if I can teach you how to bring courage in my prison world. There are handy items called currents, which allow folk to dye their fire. Yeah, that's you were about time. Folks will be dyed repeatedly. Okay. No. So it really was as obvious as it always seemed to be. But now I have the action learned, so I can actually do it. Absolutely embarrassed. Why can't I do that? Disciple of the Hand. Ah.
Yeah, that's for crafting glamour.
I should probably learn how to do that as well. I can't imagine it will take long. Give me a sec. Get a set list. Weaver, that'll do it. Basic side lamps, yes. Yep. I also understand you're not straight to crafting this and that by yourself. That's also true. Something I need to prepare. Bring me some Othardian orange juice in the meantime, would you? Right. More orange juice. Wait, what? Random orange juice for no reason. What is her obsession with oranges? That's what I call oranges. Eastern oranges have a bitter kick that truly invigorates the soul. More good for you. To be quite frank, expensive taste in orange juice have to be paid for somehow. While my intentions are sincere, my reasons for helping you are not entirely altruistic. Pass this letter to Cobra and the merchants and he'll allow you to browse his glamour prison recipe tomes. If you buy any of them, he'll give me a cut of the profits. You'll have the knowledge you seek and I'll have money for orange juice. Cool. Associate with Scarlet River's toll. Simple arrangement. Right.
So what the end goal of this quest is, like what you get at the end of all this, is the Emperor's Clothes, which is essentially a blank appearance for, like, it's literally just the naked model, right?
I am aware
like
of
story.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like the story. So it's literally just like, say you have a mod, wink wink, nudge nudge, you're technically not supposed to, but no one really cares, including the devs. Or like, you know, your appearance would look better with, like, say, without wearing pants, because the legs are thigh highs, right? Or whatever the reasoning.
Thigh highs and skirts, yes. I remember.
Exactly. Yeah, so.
I can go around and pretend like I'm wearing something amazing, whilst looking naked to everybody else. In true Emperor's clothes fashion. Right, I see. Okay. And you wish to produce glamour presents along with that. Must let them tell me them. Reward clear prison.
I will be right back. A friend of mine needs help with something.
We now purchase master crafting tools from Cobrin and Tataroba. I think. Where are these tomes? These? Uncolored transparent prism used in the crafting of a glamour prism. Well, that's pretty good. I don't know where I got them from, but so those were things that I had. Oh yes, I've watched some of these before and failed to understand what the point was. I remember, sort of. Kind of. Right, okay. Now then, back to being a red mage. This is the class that I'm leveling up to do the story. Everything froze. Oh yeah, story quest, that's why I was here.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Ah, I see you also have a new voice. It's not too bad. Isn't that Lolorito standing next to you? That is Lolorito. Interesting.
Father!
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides!
Oh, right, yes. Papashan. I see, Papashan, not Paparimo. Ha ha ha.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
Who?
It was I who arranged this gathering.
Again, who?
And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order.
Yes,
I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
I think I saw you at a meeting once.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
No, full dub mode had been initiated against my wishes.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Well then. I had not counted on Prioress Julala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raubahn, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Uldar. We couldn't have done it without you, Sir Josh. Thank you. Well, yes, indeed. Guessing this one. Is that better or worse than what I've already got? I would imagine that it's worse. It is. Tataru. Yes, General Raubahn is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis, when do we not? The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack necessary evidence to act upon Julana's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Terrapin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgar. Yes, I mean, I'm essentially the closest thing you have to a nuke. Mine is not to strategize. I mean, it could be, but you won't let me. And discuss, plan about what should happen. Just point me in the direction of the current ongoing crisis, and I'll go sort it out for you. Hang on. This is where my return is sent to. Go on, let's go. Will you get out of the way, you stupid dragon? I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's watched with rumours of another Dravania attack, and Lord Hoshfont was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. Alright, I will head in. Ah, but that involves asking the guard to show me inside. Yes. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity, as I am sure you are now aware the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Yes, so I heard. Master Tevin must beware. I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tatara contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, it is a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Sounds fun. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. I will kill anyone at any time, so... Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. You hadn't noticed. Once more, the Horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Sir Josh? I said that what I said earlier. Humph. That is your answer, Father 12. How could you? But wait, mayhap remaining in the city would not best serve our friends and allies. Mayhap there is another choice. My answer was... The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tatara should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. We couldn't have just gone to the corner over there. Okay, fine.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
Not exactly.
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
He likes to talk.
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
He just wants a shot at killing the dragon. I get the feeling he hasn't actually killed all that many giant dragons in his time yet, so he's still very keen. We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for Pale will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Totaro, I'd ask that you remain at Fort Thomas Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. He walked off in this direction, so I followed, but where am I going? Enter the seat of the Lord Commander within the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Ah, that place again. That way? No. Oh, it's this, isn't it? Right. Oh. Ah. You there. Take me to where I need to go.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'Twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those massing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
I still haven't noticed a single azure thing about this Dragoon.
I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Oh, that's it. I'm done. You have blocked my clicking for the last time, you stupid waste of space. You, go away. Stop being summoned. And hold that, what? What's this? What is... Someone doing your magic? What? No, give me that. Not that. Every minute there's too much. Where are all the other ones? Here, right, there we go. You. Fuck off. Thank you. Goddamn thing was floating around, getting in the way. Having secured Sir Emerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we cannot afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Yes, let's go to it.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come. in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Wind up Alphenor. Perfect for international summits, family get-togethers, pre- or post-battle gatherings, or any other occasion where the recapitulation of past occurrences is absolutely positively necessary. I.e. never. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. I shall await you at St. What are you talking about? She already knows about our plans. We were talking about them before we came here. I shall await you at St. Renard's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Right.
Sorry about that.
That was fun. Our course is set to Taru. Maybe some time before suggestion I return to Ishgard. We're going to find a woman who will take us to a dragon. We may or may not wind up killing. Well, just you be careful, right? Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. Okay. Farewell for now. No, I couldn't possibly have that. Why, look at that boy. Some clothes better suited to winter weather. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good.
Nope. This is when he gets his appearance update.
I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks to Taru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. No, it doesn't look that warm, just, you know, warmer than all the lake-bearing stuff you'd been wearing beforehand. 'Twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern. I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Why do you appear to be posing in such a coy fashion?
Designing my dancer.
You've changed.
Well, it's a class.
I mean, when I first met you, you're a great big hulking dude. Go around calling yourself World Shatterer or whatever.
And
now you're a woman wearing a dress, dancing. I reiterate my point, Mars.
What happens? What happens if I was? What happens if I were trans? Huh? Huh? Are you judging me for the possibility of being trans? Huh?
My point would still stand.
Damn bastard.
You've changed.
No, I'm not actually trans. No. I wanted to change things up. It's been like, to be fair, Dancer was like, it's actually a really fun class and is one of my favorite physical range DPS classes. But I wanted to change which class I was. And so help me if I want to look at tits, okay? I'm old enough that I know what I like and I don't care what people think. If I like looking at tits, I'm gonna look at tits.
Yeah? You have said your farewells then? Yes. Aye, we're ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Curthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redford, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. What's that pulsing noise?
Oh, it's the billows from the Sky Silk manufacturing.
Well,
it's right here.
Some kind of machinery.
Yeah, come over here.
Curthus Western Highlands. Now I have to go to the Curthus Western Highlands, Mars. I'm very busy.
No, you're not.
So I'm literally saving the world. Yep, that way. Oh well, Master Tevin, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. Yes, you're a dragoon, I know, of course, but I don't believe I've met this young gentleman. He is a young gentleman. Arthur Levere at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwood. As I'm sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus, we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the Heretics' movements. I see, then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding hills in a moment. We also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the Heretic Refuge at Gorgan Meads. It is possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to Master Tevin knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. I remember. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol, while the two of you visit this refuge. When I've completed my inquiries, I will join you there. Wise use of our time. Yes, let us be the ones to do the moving around. That being said, this time, if I understand things correctly, I should be able to. Ah, no, I still can't fly. Hang on. Collection. Ether compass. I'm going to stick that button there so it gets used easily. The compass detects a current approximately 224 yards to the northwest. In other words, that way. Do you happen to know where to find the ether currents, Mars?
Not right off the top of my head.
Alright. Well, we're headed to the northwest. 224 yards. Do they look like anything in particular that I should be keeping my eye out for?
Giant green balls of wind. Like, they're usually like on top of things. Like they're usually not like down below. They're usually like up above on things. You have to climb up to them most of the time.
I see.
Alright. Do a quick search, because you can't do the thing when you're.
I noticed. The compass detects what?
What did it say?
A current approximately 391 yards to the northwest. How could it be further away?
Because we went too far.
Well, I didn't see anything on the way here.
What was the last one? What was it originally?
224. It's not very helpful that a yarn is a very inaccurate, or shall we say, unrepresented measure of distance.
Do it again.
109 yards to the southeast. So still further back this way. Oh, there it is. Aha, I have attuned. Right, 940 yards to the northwest.
Hold on.
You're looking up a map, aren't you?
Bonnie was asking me something. Where's the next one?
Northwest again.
How hard?
There was 900 and something yards.
So this was the first one, but the other one we continued. They'll always be down here, they'll never be up there, because he's gonna go up there by plane. I think the other one, if memory serves me correctly, is near this camp.
I don't see anything green. Oh,
Well, do your thing.
Keep. Hello, Chocobo Keep. 81 yards to the northwest.
Budget was near here.
Oh, yep, there it is over there. Right, another one 477 yards to the northwest.
Around here-ish, if I remember correctly.
Oh. Nope. Further northwest. Oh, there it is. A 1,000 yards to the east. He's being interrogated again.
Kind of. Oni was wondering what game they should get. I've been telling them they should get this, so that, you know, they could play it with us. Right. But, you know, they aren't 100% certain on if they would enjoy it, and I can't necessarily say I blame them.
Neither can I.
Less because of the opening, and more just because MMOs aren't really their thing. Hell, I was surprised I was gonna like Final Fantasy XIV so much. Do another scan, just to make sure we didn't blow past it.
354 northeast. This one. there's the place I've got to go to. From the quest. And such. Ah, and the cards is there as well. Okay. Oop. Compass does not detect any nearby currents. Well, really no. Master Tevin, our findings, you say, well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Sir Josh. Sure thing. Hello? Oh, it's a person. Right, I see. Beast slain, then my thanks, Master Tevin. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. Yes. The expedition leader has a promising lead to aid you in your search for Lady Iceheart. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appear to be some manner of correspondence. Also, the sun has just turned up. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving on an onslaught of fang and claw, but I wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation patrol fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It is hardly a choice at all. Back inside again. Yeah, you guys just stand around. I will go to the four corners of the room and pick up the pieces of paper that we are here to read. Wasn't upstairs, was it? Splendid. And to the contributions from Master Levere and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What we have here then? What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgain Mills heretics and their fellows in the Ak-Afar amphitheatre. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Raubahn seems intent on traveling to the XIV amphitheater. It's the XIV amphitheater. The XIV amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? I don't know, was it? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbreeder succeeded in recreating the XIV beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant etherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgain Mill seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the etherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the etherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durham Dare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Speak with the swell. Where? Over there. Okay. Can I fly yet?
Nope. So do me a favor, and on the buttons on the bottom right, one of them should be travel. It should literally be the middle button, right?
Yeah.
And click on Aether Currents.
Curthis, Western Highlands.
So the top row, you should see like 2 rows, right?
Yeah.
The top row, those are the ones you need to look, or those are ones for related to quests.
Quests.
The bottom
and
row.
So I've got all the searching ones.
Yeah, the bottom one's for searching. So
But
you
I have
need
5 to do via quest before I'm allowed to fly.
Yes, one of those is a dungeon. Now, bear in mind, you're not gonna get all of the Aether Currents, or all the quests aren't going to be in this location. I think 1 or 2 of them is in Ishgard. But the vast majority you will find at Camp Dragonhead. Or not Camp Dragonhead, sorry. Falcon's Nest.
Are they story quests at least?
Are they related to the story? Is that what you're asking?
Well, the mainline story quest. Do I get them by doing the main story? Would I have to go way out my way?
You do get
quests?
you do get 1 or 2 of them from the main from doing the main story quest.
Do I need to get all of them in order to fly?
Yes.
I used to be able to fly.
And now you are mortal again.
Yep. I love getting downgraded for the sake of new emergent gameplay.
I do.
Always
that is one of the things. That is one of the things that irked me really badly, was that it would kind of just go, you're downgraded. You know, it wouldn't like, it didn't set it up for like how it is in, like A Realm Reborn didn't set that up for you. It didn't let you know that was gonna happen. It was just, hey, you can fly now, and it's gone.
Yeah. Right. Ah, the guests of House Fortin, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the XIV beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Duty calls. Commence battle for sounding out the amphitheatre. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Hello, dragon fans. Heretic dogs of Ishgard. Is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? Yes, he does. It will take more than 100 words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. Sigh, they give us little choice. Come, brothers, may Dragon Wings bear us to victory. I see everything down for maybe some level 50.
Release!
Know your folly.
Well, that was difficult. Yes, they fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. Yes, instead of letting them just, kind of get up and jog off slowly. And you're really bad at this, aren't you? What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain that there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian? I suspect it is the heretics' way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I will visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jan Telot, may have new information of use to us. Ah, but mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. No, I'm not. You keep bringing out all this random new shit. The convictors are dragon slayers after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. I'm not personally bothered. A sound suggestion. This is work with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. So we tend to load the convictors' camp on the opposite side of the map, where we have already been once. Okay. Fun times. Let's get with the running. Well, what we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? Oh, shut up, you ignorant fool. The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days at the well and claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Yes, boy, you are tiny and small. And you look very feeble. This should not be news to you. Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Chancellor, leader of the Convictors, and fellow slayer of dragons. Sure you are. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Isart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, mine own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Sir Josh, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Surely one of these people have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Sir Josh. You. Nay, I know of no heretics. You! Heretics? I have no idea. Heretics? Why don't you go by the Parakeet or someone? Parakeet. Parakeet. So I may help with you, my lord? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself. That ain't say I haven't heard a thing or two. We'd be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. Please, my lord, and Pirkye. A soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. Word for love of stabbing folk that I took up the conspiracy. No, it was by order of Sir Gentle's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen the second battle. Once they get to thinking how unfair it all is, they don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. It may explain how Lady Isart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics at Triton else for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light the signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some brutal smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Then why then I am invited to start a fire? Now what horror hinged me earlier? Something went horror hing whilst I was mid-conversation. Jojo Masingo, if you ever get a subscription, our FC will help you level everything fast. Well, that's cool, Jojo Masingo. We shall see if that happens.
Except, you know, they can't help you because you can't join an FC.
Yeah, but you did say if you ever get a subscription.
I think that's one of the Aether crystals that you get for...
Yeah. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet, so go and kill a yak. You are a monster hunter of some note, aren't you, Sir Josh? You have no idea. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel on this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor.
By the way, Lucier is one of the quest givers for getting the Aether Crystal. Or the Aether Current.
Oh, yes. What the hell about it? Well, there's plenty that needs doing and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed the dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out there. I mean, I guess not. Take the polar bears. Kill 4 polar bears. What is your quest about? Another current. Oh, right, okay. I remember you. How could I forget? You're the lad who was in the Azure Dragoons Company. Since you are here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for us convictors. The Dravanian horde is stronger than you might expect unless you've been in it for years like I have. I think you probably start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I do not like this man, Master. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those, then come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Another Aether Current quest. Wow. Coming fast and fast. The dead cannot for justice. Right. Cowards, all of you. Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg you, wait. Are you not Master Tef, an honored ward of House Fortons? Praise Haloni. Surely you will consider my request. Know you the dusk vigil westernmost of the citadel watchtowers built to warn of the horde's approach? It was lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, sir, you are not one to shy away from the danger, am I right? That'll be fine. Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel, a nice rondo that set in its hell. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may buy your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Why don't you fucking go then? Aha, a polar bear. I shall slay it.
So the one that you got for Wield Theo is a dungeon.
Oh. Trying to fate to hunt these stupid polar bears. I have slain polar bears. Slave rooms. What are rooms?
I think they're golems, technically?
There's one.
Oh, slimes.
And another one. Oh, and there's that yak I need to kill. Oh, no, apparently that is not enough wool. The pelt of that woolly yak was not large enough for a campfire. Ah, we're in competition.
And then I just grab a one on it.
Ah, that worked. Find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, running along, and then all of a sudden there is a small woman wearing clothes that look pretty much just like yours, but without trousers on. Running along next to you, heading for exactly the same target as you, but running slightly faster.
Hey, I have pants on. Or are you talking about the other female?
I was. Right, and that's the rooms. Right. So, should I bother going off and doing that dungeon?
Save it for Friday. We're gonna zip through real fast that way. It's already getting a little late for you, anyways. I would because this dungeon has no like story presence, right? It's an optional dungeon. So for that reason, I would highly advise we just unsync it and I just zip through it just so we can get it done.
Okay.
If you really want to know where it is, where are you at? If you look to your east, you should see what looks like a giant dilapidated castle. You're looking at the spire.
That thing? Yeah.
Yeah, way off in the distance there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is where the dungeon is.
Figures. Ah. 'Twould seem that collecting firewood is a new experience, Master Alphinaud. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Ahem, have you the hides we need? Yes, he is a spoilt tiny boy. To kill 2 giant yaks for this much smoke?
I should have known it would be you.
It's more that the wood is wet.
Mm-hmm.
Bear in mind, it is ice all over the damn place.
Oh, hello, Ice Heart.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent.
How do you know we
Now,
have good intent?
tell me why you are here.
We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion.
Yeah, well, tell that to the boy.
If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest.
Possibly. You keep talking about it, but not actually, you know, talking about it.
Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Yes, please. Much more practical than you just constantly making reference to it.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster.
And then, somehow, they bond.
In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
Okay.
Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound.
For context?
No context! We're in the middle of the cutscene. We're gonna just move past the whole dragon boning in straight into Vor chapter that has just been related to us. We'll get past that and then we'll go into context. Just get some distance here.
In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries. and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
It's an eyeball.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the
technically
case.
this is the second time he's absconded
Now,
with the eyeball.
it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Ah, I am having a memory moment. Oh no, hang on. The Wi-Fi connection with my sacred realm is being re-established. Suck it, Midgard Soma, you realm.
Is autumn mist,
laser
my friend?
Bitch.
You're saying he lives with my sacred realm, not my sacred realm.
Well, here's the thing. See, most people
I'm just
will get...
remembering that sentence. No. I'm just remembering that sentence went down, and in hindsight, it's fucking hilarious.
Most people get caught up with it. Oh, hey, he's a giant dragon, the king of kings, and he's kind of like a ghost, and he's talking to me, and there's a history. And here's the thing. I've seen dragons before. Lots of dragons. I have killed so many dragons. World-ending dragons. I've been a dragon. Okay, I've been there, done that. I'm not impressed by the dragon. It's either going to try to kill me, at which point I will be annoyed, or I will try to kill it, at which point, well, again, I've done that before, so that's not particularly impressive, or it's going to do something annoying, or inconveniencing, i.e., lasering my sacred realm that took me like 50 hours to put together. As far as I'm concerned, that was the noteworthy thing in that interaction.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Okay. I'll just scale those, shall I?
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Alright, now was a fine time for that context you were talking about.
So, you know how I mentioned that when it comes to dragons' reproduction, they basically give up a bit of themselves to get a bit of, to basically, like, you know, two halves to make a new whole, right? I mentioned this when you met Midgard Somer.
Possibly.
So, dragons have the ability, again, because they are very unique and special beings, to essentially partake in another entity's essence, combining it with their own too, right? So, because she's so much smaller than him, it was easier to just do this by, you know, voring her. But other dragons can do this by essentially, by exchanging one of their eyes, right?
Oh, I thought you were going to say they had some kind of snail arrangement.
No, like for instance, say a dragon was dying, right? But that dragon had a great deal of knowledge or something else like that, and it wanted to partake, but they didn't want that knowledge to, like, you know, die with them. What they would do is that other dragon would discard one of their eyes, right? And they would take that dying dragon's eye, and they would have their knowledge and essence. Because again, reminder, dragons, their very being, all their power is in their eyes, right? So when you partake of another,
how squishy and detachable they are.
yeah, it's kind of a thing. So when a dragon wants to, no, because humans, we don't have a focal point. Our entire being is spread out throughout all of us, which is why, you know, since, you know, if you lose an arm, right, it sucks, but you're not dying. Like you're not like literally going to fade away. Whereas with dragons, they're incredibly powerful, but their eyes are literally like, they're like golem hearts, right? You pluck them out, they'll fade away. They will literally turn to dust if they as they burn up the remaining their last reservoirs of energy.
I see.
So, you know, it's kind of like the reason why he ate her is because it's a difference of anatomy, right? If he could just like, oh, I'm gonna pluck out one of your eyes and then you are a part of me, it's a different thing. It's a little more romantic
the eye socket
with
was,
context.
yeah, I mean, it wouldn't really work. I have put my beloved's eye into my eye socket, but it was small, so it fell out.
Exactly. So with the context, it is a little bit more romantic.
Not really. It's still just regular old Vor.
Well, that's just because you're a regular old asshat.
It's what that is. It's just literally fatal Vor. But hey, cool. Thanks for putting that in the story. Writers of Final Fantasy. Other people, when they create these fictional universes, get to the point of dragons. They're magical creatures, you know, they're only kind of in theory there in the first place, so, you know, they can, like, take on humanoid forms.
Well, the problem that you have with, like, these dragons, it's, like, a weird mix of, like, Final Fantasy lore, Eastern lore, Western lore, and other lore. So it's kind of just weird.
Yeah. It's... yeah. Yeah. There's so many ways of going about that whole thing and describe it, and just having that not be what it is. Well, could be interesting. I'll take a shirt of striking, I suppose. You are Sir Josh, yes. Pray address me as Isael, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate would bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? Sure thing, Isael. The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo forest. Right.
You chat right here? Or do you go straight in?
Straight in, but absolutely.
Oh, right. You have a cutscene.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There is a village here, but I thought these lands were the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Master Chump, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter if we are to meet this acquaintance of yours that is stood before Ishgard burns. Oh, there's an ether current up there.
I told you most of the quests will take you near aether currents. So whenever you go to a quest location, do a thing. I promise you.
Oh. Compass takes a current approximately 599 kilometers to the southwest.
Oh, we'll go there next time with the story.
Place, yes. I have 2 SP, but 2 SP cannot unlock anything. That's a shame. Right. Aha! Oh, crystal magic. So this is Chocobo Town, huh? Well, turn my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh ho, and if it ain't the lovely Azale. It's been too long, girl. That it has, my chump. Must, chump. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som Owl. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Zale not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering cane trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop you Zale here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Take a shot of striking for reasons. Worse than dragons. Mars, chump, would give you a fair warning about what awaits to the west. Holy rainbow shirt of casting, huh? Still not as good as what I'm wearing now. Typical. Right, well, we'll find out what this quest is about after this non-commercial break. Right. Oh. Oh.
Sleepy.
'Tis my way. Right. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught that thing how to... Yeah, an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly aren't afraid to come after my lot. Now, I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Let me say a local beastmen tribe.
Mm-hmm.
It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Gnath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here, in Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hreisvelger. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marschamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Gnath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were really hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make for Somal, and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Somal, shall we? Yep, that was a nice long stay and rest. Aha! A quest for a crystal. See if I can get another real hunter. We're seeing 3 camps set up to the east with the lazy sort and send me reports over the line. Not too busy to be playing messenger. Oh, you're busy, are you? You look right fierce enough to get some information. If that doesn't fancy, talk to the leaders. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to the leaders of the camp. What's that green thing? Everything's that way, apparently. Mars, are you still with us?
No, I'm here. I had to, my Wi-Fi dipped for like a second.
Oh. Some bad news, some bad news, some bad news. Push the dragons. So, yeah, this way. Check them out. There. Linking up with that. Okay. Mm-hmm. What the hell? Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Right. Right, Moonbird. All of a sudden I can use this whilst riding. To the northeast. I ran past it. That's fine. Very long way to the west. Let's see. Should we chance to meet Master Champ again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Gnath, I doubt I would be standing here. Wasn't that impressive. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian. The style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a distant remnant of the age where our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past. I was told that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Sir Josh, pray reason with these two. Strongly inclined to grunt. Very strongly inclined to just grunt. The truth of the past will be revealed. Quite, lest you forget, Our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the life of Dravanians and his guardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, we must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Sir Josh's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Sir Josh's visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hrisvolga will likely provide the catalyst Sir Josh's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Okay. Since this is of no use to me, I will take this. You survey the approach to the distant towers, huh? Spy you the three great towers to the west. Its guardians know them as Anix Trine. The place serves as a roost for Hrisvolga's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Som Isle, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way, but do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Gnath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Okay, it's way down there. Tis as I fear, the road ahead is teeming with Gnath soldiers. Whoop. It is? Okay. Master Champ did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed, if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Gnath's muskets. Insects with guns. Fun. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Cancelled. Screw you, buddy. I take no pleasure in killing the Gnath. It was to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you in this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight. Only finish it. You are truly beyond salvation. Come then, what? That's a reasonable thing to say.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath.
Oh,
'Tis well I
Nath,
chanced
silence.
to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Oh, that's diplomatic.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Resvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Yeah.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yes, bitch.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
This from the person who broke the security barriers around the city currently under attack. Right, before talking to you anymore, I'm going to go and interact with Yon. Big crystal magicka. Interesting design. Hello, dragon. The child of man enters and it's trying. Interesting. What kind of place is this? It's the work of man in ages past, but man has long forgotten the fruits of his labour. The origins of Alex Trine are not our concern. These grounds are silent. They suit our needs. Alex Trine is our home now. Who are you? I am Senator. My brothers and sisters are as one under Hresvelga. We purge this place of all who bear us ill will. We seek quiet and calm. Those who deny us will be met with fangs and claws. Heed me, mortal, should you disturb the peace of our home. We will know. Okay, fine, whatever. This is quite a large place. To be sure. Oh, look, that teeny tiny dragon. Zale seems occupied with thoughts of the Nath and their primal. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. I mean, it was pretty obvious. Are you not glad, Lady Isart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. What a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough. Enough, I say. This. I've seen you do that, plenty. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. Yes, I'm on it. Just tell me where it is. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? I don't care. It doesn't matter. My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Masterchap. He knows more of the Nath and their cults than most. Touch that crystal earlier then. Oh. Oh, back already, are we? Met the Nath, did you? What is it you'd like to... Summon a primal, you say? Summon hells? Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we bartered with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourself. You'll want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of cadum tree fruit, and, always a Nath favourite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphinaud's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. Okie dokie, let's go. The last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Really? Oh. Is there no one? Or is there?
That's where you're still awake.
Perfect. Well, I'm usually up for at least another hour after this.
feel like you usually go to sleep at 10.
But I used to sign off an hour from now.
Hold on. Alright, well, I'm going to have to dip, actually. Because Oni was having a kind of building up into a panic attack, and I thought I managed to dissuade it, hence the earlier messaging. And then their mom went ahead and yelled at them because they left their shoes out in their room. And now they're spiraling a little bit. So I'm going to go help them with that.
Needs must.
Yeah. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Well, I hope you have the most pleasant of evenings under the circumstances.
Talk to you later.
It does suck to be vulnerable to anxiety and panic attacks. Been there. How do I get out of this damn place? Is there really only one way in and out? It's very inconvenient. Go this way. Can I get across there? No. Ah, so I gotta go that way and in that way. I see. So I can actually take the river up there, right? So is that a bit of sidetracking? Yeah. Gates open. Said river is only about an inch deep. This is working perfectly. Right, this one. Oh, God damn it. With the yawning and such. A strange desire to eat cheese. Ha. I was able to get a good amount of nectar, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Azel's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Yes, I do. Here, your Nanka meat. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the lath. Yeti fang ring. just. It's probably still not as good as what I've got. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alfinor. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Strange creatures indeed. Click, long has it been since Hunter's class came to trade, bearing gifts that fill the air with such delightful scents. Land trap nectar, carom tree fruit, and nankerfish. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meagre existence is much enriched by your banter. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelling. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes. Come, it is not far. Bugs with hats and scarves. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Click, welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Minds, these are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are. Connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. It was likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the Black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nathlands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Lord, hear greedy asshole. Item comparison. 23 spell speed. Spell speed is nice. Intelligence lower. Direct hit rate is the same. Yes, it's kind of comparable, huh? Item level 125. I'm guessing more vitality and intelligence. We'll keep what I've got. Could probably use one of those. There's also wanting we need more. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You can take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Isel seems troubled by the Nath's war of expansion. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphinaud, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death?
Hey, bitch, I'll be fine.
No, you have the right of a Justinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much.
Boy, I'll be fine. This is what I do, okay? I've killed God knows how many primals now.
I do not fear my duty. Wait, Sir Josh need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Justinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. And just as suddenly as it arrived, the sun is buggering off once again. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Yes, it's a failing of his. We are Vath. We are their one mind. We do not fear the one mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. Click, you wish to meet our god. Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Oh, damn it.
nearby. Nearby Nath is where I can take them from, is it? Aha, that's what you consider nearby, is it? God damn you. Damn you all to hell! Let's mount up. Get to that room a little bit faster. Sure. 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 Oh. You both do enjoy an anchor flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Yes. There. Another gift that I saw unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the One Mind are enmeshed by the Overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need for word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inherit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in this small hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Maybe one or two flaws in that particular plan, Alphano. Can't we just kill them all? Why can I never just kill them all? Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself, you proposing it, surrender yourself into what might generously be turned their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Sir Josh? Aye, it doesn't appear that I'm going to be offered another choice, so I suppose I will, yes. Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon has no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphanor. Then it is settled. Sir Josh, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. Oh, I see it's got lots of crystals set up. Ether. Ducks with guns. What would the Helldivers think? Intruders, your lives are forfeit.
The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion, and let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. I wanted to make sure that I got it before I got it. Oh, I once again completely forgetting to pay attention to my health bar. Because it's so entirely unexpected that anything actually fucking does damage. It always surprises me, so I always wind up dying without even noticing that I've lost health. I hate how that I never see this bar. I never see it. Maybe I should try and move somewhere else. On top of this. I don't see it there. I just don't. My eyes don't look there. I don't see it. Now I'm in Ishgard. How long would it take me to charge all the way back there? I'd have to go to the Telfeather and then... Oh, this is annoying. This is nothing if not annoying. And I'm gonna fix this. This is the last time I die because this is fucking invisible to my sight. Stupid ass health bar. The very bottom of the screen. It's a stupid place for it to be. Rams bar. All the way at the tippity top, like so. And the other thing we're going to do is new elements. We're going to make it even bigger. I've made it bigger once before, but we're going to make it huge, like that. Save. So, and then we're going to look at this status info, then I'll have that there. The announcements right there. Line that up. So it's like there. Again, it would be so much nicer to have. A larger fucking screen with a better resolution so that other things wouldn't be overlapping to this ridiculous degree, but well, there's not much I can do about it. Target bar there. Save. There you go. Now that's huge and green like that, there's a much better chance that I will notice it when it's empty. So tired of that, dying just because I didn't see it. Right. I'm going to unlock access to this fucking primal, and then I think that'll be it for tonight. Teleport me, please. Back to out of here. Was attacked by a chokeaway. You might think there's a common story, but with all the hunting we do, but I'm told this one was unnaturally big. Aha. To the roof of your fucking camps again. I'm not about to do that right now. Irritating son of a bitch. To visit all of your camps. You know, get your information network sorted out a little bit more efficiently than that. I have a problem. Could you run absolutely everywhere all over the forest that I manage? To figure out what to do about it. So, hang on. Look, hang on. It's a first-person mode? Ah, targeting. Target self, F1. Right, okay. Not like I don't have a spell to heal myself. Ah. Heal benefits. I can move that elsewhere.
feet this time. Try this again. No, not the fucking bird. Jesus Christ. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host full attention before, we shall surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after a capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Yes, we must choose when to be captured. The battle will
the said primal is something we shall undertake next time. Because I am full asleep as it is. I mean, I got killed by a fucking bug. Admittedly, it's because there were issues with the existence of the health bar. It was not in the right place. Now it is. Well, actually, ideally it would be over here in the corner. There, you know, it's the usual place. But I have this quest thing there and also an overlay, so. In fact, this stuff there is really a problem. But, anyway, I am tired. So for now, I will bid one and all adieu. Let's set up a small campsite here. And wait till Friday. Come Friday, we shall find whatever bug primal they've got going on. And meanwhile, I thank you one and all for watching, and I say, see you again later. Bye-bye.